was on Apocalypse. Isn't stacking it. No, wait. No, wait. I was on wrong character. I'm only a few hours from mastery. Apocalypse is good. Large energy turret is the main time eater. Why does it sound like I'm being attacked? Because I'm out in the field, but... I don't have a tool, but... I mean, what can I do? They're gonna kill me. Fucking takes a long time to revolver their asses, too. Ah. Ah. It's so annoying. Ah. I don't like this monument because it has a bad coating or something, and it causes me to do that all the time. I may stay out of it and just run harbor or something. Ah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Leave me be. Let me move. See, it's got terrible coating for some reason. Ah. Go, go. I don't have... Oh, no. I'm on the wrong character again. The fishing village was good because I could get in and out of it. The harbor is good because you can get in and out of it. I don't know. I don't have to do anything now, except I will get out away from the land. Because it doesn't take long to get out away from the land. Out where nobody can see you. Because I don't know the story with Dr. Cigarettes, but the name sounds dumb. And he kind of sussed me out looking at the profile. Not that he's bad, I don't know. I don't know anything about him. But rather than leave open some possibility that he runs the shore looking for the tugboat, I want to be out where he can't see me. Because it takes like 10 seconds. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll go to this floating wreckage here a few seconds further. Go out to the floating wreckage level of things. Yeah, there we go. Yep. There we go. We turn it off. And hit the wreckage, I guess. I didn't get that? How did I not get that? Whatever. $2 for the barrel is good too. I need a fucking tool now. I need like a jackhammer, but getting it on hardcore is hard. the spear is okay, but it's slow. Give me like the axe. Yeah. Actually, I want to put this all away. I'm on the right one? Yeah, I'm on the right one. Oops, gotta compress. Compress, compress. Compress, 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 compress. Yeah. I need notes. See, I keep looking on the wrong character. You gotta go away. Pull out the apocalypse. You're so annoying. Radar sensor compensation. Wait, does that pop it to the top of the list like that? Does it actually do that? Large pulse laser specialization. Buy and train. Buy and inject. Oops. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Here we go. Yeah, I have to train like all this stuff. I want to bring this whole batch of stuff up here. Oh, you won't let me do the whole thing? Oh. Alright, we'll move the whole list because I want it up there. No, wait, no, I don't want it. I don't want this bumped. It's fine. I don't know. I don't want that bumped. I want a Mar. Wait, like what's required for it? You didn't compress. Compress, compress. Damn it. Go. Okay. There's cargo. That could be fun. Go park at the dock, I guess. On the camera, right? I'll need to make meds fast too. I'll need to pee. But yeah, there's cargo coming into harbor. Nice. I'm gonna bring a pair of flippers. I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna run cargo. Might have a laptop in there, but I don't think so. That's so awesome. Look how cool that looks. So fucking cool. Alright, so I have the right set, but I don't have the right gun. And take 2 stacks of bullets. I don't really want to lose more than that. I'll take all 3 stacks, I think, actually. Well, no, that's fine. All 3 stacks is fine. Yep, there we go. And then we're going to switch out. Yep. And I want a secondary just in case, you know. Yep. And we don't need a tool, but we do need meds, which will take cloth and cloth. I gotta pee pretty bad. Metal. Get off it. Get off it. And then fuel. Make me 10 stacks of meds, and while I'm doing that, I gotta pee so bad. Hurry up, you. I want you to make you, and you. And I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. First thing we're gonna do is come back and battleship. Looking at yeah, I gotta compress. Okay, looking good. And yep, we're mining well, and we are mining correctly here, except for no, I want the drones on that. I want you to compress. Yep, we're looking good there. So then, how are meds? Meds are good. We go, yep, we go banded, med, and the rest of that goes in the box again. Perfect, and that's enough to run it. Except I want this there. Okay. And yeah, and how we looking? Everything else except for a pair of flippers is all the only other thing that I need. Pair of flippers. There. Got nothing in the bag. That's good. We got room. All right, let's go storm this fucking ship. Oh, I don't want a suppressor on this thing, but I don't have one. I wish I had an extended mag. Oh, do I have an extended mag? I think that's the last thing I need. Got to get on that ship, but first we want an extended mag, if at all possible. It actually would affect my success rate. I need an extended mag. Yep, there it is. Okay, put it away. That's the last little detail. Got a bed here in case I die, and another weapon in case I need to get back in there. And meds, and yeah, we turn out the light, and we put on this, and we switch over to the flippers. Nope. Switch to the flippers and swim. So awesome. I love this content. I think it's so awesome. Ouch. Okay, so I'm gonna heal to full here. I should have brought more bandages, but that's alright. Hey, here we go. Oh, I have the wrong kit. There we go. I cannot move! Please change the kit! Please change the kit! I shouldn't have to beg you, stupid piece of shit developers. I shouldn't have to beg you or fuck around with your stupid shit. Ah, what? Molotov's good. Ooh. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Where? Where? I don't see him. The horseshoe is better than that. This is better than that. I shouldn't have brought binoculars, I don't know. Or maybe I picked them up. I don't know what I did. Nice, but I don't need them. That's better than that. Haven't got any laptops. I was hoping to find a laptop in here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I could come back in here and get a whole nother like stack of loot here, but honestly it's not really worth it. Yeah, this was kind of a dry run. I'd rather just get out and be back on the boat than worry about popping a crate or anything like that. Yeah, see, I'm like done here. I'm done here. I can leave. I didn't get anything good. Oh, where? This turned into an MP5 pretty much. It's actually a good weapon. Oh no, are you leaving? Oh, leaving. Quit. Like I could go in there and grab all that, I suppose, but it wasn't like without a laptop, it's worthless. So it was a good cargo run. I mean, I did it fine. Trying to get guns, and that wasn't it. Looking for those crates that are better. But they didn't pop any. They popped like 10 mil crates, which is a good look at the loot. But I didn't pull any laptops like I needed to. Oh, oops, wrong dock, huh? This thing keeps shutting off. It's so annoying. I like jumped off the wrong side of the boat and it actually cost me quite a lot of time. I'm gonna watch that in the future. Just come out the way I came in. I just want to be off the boat. If somebody hears me firing off that gun and killing those guys, I'll get a counter. And if he's here, if he lives here, he'll show up there. So I'd rather just, you know, bang for the loot that I know will be good. I've been thinking about this game Soul Mask a lot, but I don't think I want it. It's annoying. I want to look at a real Soul Mask review, and I haven't been able to seem to pull one up, you know? Oh, damn it. Sorry, I'm just doing EvE stuff while I swim. It'll be months before I can live out the paranoia. It's stupid. This was good. We dropped the op weapon down and we pick up the revolver where we left off. We take this and cool, yeah. Good run. Got about 100 scrap. It wasn't amazing, but sooner or later we'll get the right thing. We'll get a right weapon or a laptop, and we'll open up and we'll pull a Tommy or something, and I'll go out there to large oil. But I mean, it's all work, you know. It's just work towards, you know, common goal. I could make a trip to the recycler. There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't. I mean, I guess the fishing village is more efficient for that. You can't crawl when wounded. Rust plus, compass, safe zones, global chat, and all the rest of the mission system. It changed that the blueprints do wipe monthly. Yep. So there's a lot of stuff here to recycle, but this isn't it. It's dark. I'm just going to wait it out and play other games. That's good. Oops. Let's get our gambling done. I have a lot of sinks to do. Oh yes, so he has made me another 40 million. I'm gonna give him money, 10 million for the boost. For the boost. For the boost. Yes. Boost. Give a boost. Carry some meds with me and a tool. Honestly, I think 2 knives is, well, no, because yeah, I do need wood from time to time. So I guess an a salvaged is yeah, salvage is good because salvage will just pull in loot. You know, I'll start rocking salvage hammer and just hitting everything that I see. Yeah, like that. I need to fix it, which is annoying. That'll be like what, metal and cloth or something dumb. What is it to fix this thing? It's like 7 metal frags and a high qual. It's 3 a.m. Still dark. Time to turn on the headphones. They have full charged. I will switch sound now, so you guys have better sound quality. I apologize. It's just, you know, I forgot to charge my headphones, so. There we go. Okay, we're putting on, I cannot win key for some reason. No idea why not. Well, anyways, trying to pull sound settings for sound. I cannot pull my win key. There, finally. Okay, turn this on. Oops, there we go. And we will change the settings here on my OBS. Oh no, my Rust crashed is why. My Rust crashed. But my cancel. Wait, cancel. Come back to OBS. And, oh yeah. Shit's running good. Okay. This guy's idle. I want him on that. I don't know why the other one's idle. There we go. And good. And I want you to compress. Compress 15.9, 29. She has 29.8? Oh no, she doesn't compress. She's got 18 and 15. So we're in Yoma, right? We are. So I'll just have her go dump right now. Yep. I'll just have her go dump right now. Jettison. Yes, I'm certain. Yes. And there we go. And I will grab this mining hold, and then I will go when she fills up. Yeah, but this takes a lot of stress off me. I can just go dump her. But I mean, yeah, I'd prefer to let her get full before I do that. So. Yep, and then so Rust crashed for some reason when I changed my sound, but that's okay. At least I'm on headphones now. I want to install Chernobylite. 37 gigs. I'll install that to my C drive. No, that'll go on my D drive. E? No, D. D? D. I think D. Yeah. I think that is appropriate for D. Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't really want it on my C drive, so yeah. There. Oh, unlock. Take that. That's the next place I'll go. Oops. Now, right now, I want to open FFXI because it's like before Rust is running. I don't know. I feel like I was getting better performance in windowed. Oh, that's why. That's why. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, no, there we go. And then I want you to be windowed. Yeah, I want you to be windowed. I don't mind. I don't care. It's okay. Or whatever. Yeah, or well, one of the things I can do is we can have. See, my board, my BG doesn't load unless I tell it to. It's weird, but okay. Fallout 76 and Rust client. We're gonna add you, and we're gonna say maximize. Yep. And that's fine, actually. Yep. And then we'll come and we'll say Final Fantasy decline. And we'll come back and we'll say, oh, she's full, right? Yeah, she's probably full. So stack, compress, and run again for a few more minutes and just get full. Like try to get full. And her, I can just ignore. No, it's time now to go dump this. It's just like less. Sorry, it's more secure to dump it. Okay, so looking better, feeling better. We want this running all the time. Run for Windows, check for updates when borderless gaming starts. Use global hotkey. Windows F6. Okay. Scroll. Yeah, use the scroll hotkey. Yep. Start minimize to tray. Close to tray. High balloon tips use slower window detection. View full process. Restore. Okay, that is good. And so, yeah, running better, feeling better, except for one more thing that I want, which is like I come through here to... Oh, sorry, you can't see this, huh? There we go. So, doing some settings on some other things here, but we're logging in... No, we're going to settings. We don't want you in borderless windowed anymore. We want you in windowed, and I want the other program handling you. Home, play... I want the other program handling you so that you're like more stable. Yes, and the other program will handle you. Where's this? It's yeah, is that it? Yeah, that is it. So we go blah blah blah. Yes, that is correct. There. Do that. Because I think all the time that you're combating each other for windowed. And I think this is it. Look, my frames are solid now. Well, maybe it's because I haven't loaded Rust yet, but... Yeah, we're losing some frames here. We're immediately losing some frames here. Makes no sense. Right away, even before Rust is, like, open, I'm losing frames here. Which really just makes no sense. It makes no sense. That's, like, weird. Yeah. Oh, get out of that camera. Ugh. Okay, but it's running. It's running in full now. It took a minute to get in, but... And then we'll come back and we'll say, go. Copper ingots for 2201. $22.01. Okay, and then we start selling single mithril sheets, except do I have any silver ingots? Yes, I do. Silver ingots for 2301, not bad. 2301. We see the silver's up so high that maybe I consider doing silver today. So we'll take a look at Beast Made. Silver Beast coins, because it'd be nice to just stick to one product. Yep, how much are Silver Beast coins? They're 5,800, so that'll be 20,000 and 23,000. So it's, yeah, no wonder they're up so high. Yeah, and silver ore is probably not any better, but I'll check it anyways. Materials, goldsmithing, silver ore. 5,500. I think I did something to my Windows. Now I realize one of the reasons why this probably isn't running is I probably set it not to by mistake. So we're gonna go to startup apps, right? Yeah. And borderless gaming is on. Yeah. I want you to no impact. I want you to like tell it to be on. Yep. Okay, leave it. And then what else? Back on FFXI, 5,500 for the silver ore. So yeah, you see that it's a seller's market because everything's so expensive. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but Silver ingots are 24,000. Yeah, I can't do anything with that, but it's good for me when I sell ingots. I make a lot of money. So we go and we look at what my fire crystal situation is, which I'm out. So we go and we buy fire crystals, 8 of them. We check rust's load. Yep, seems like it's running better in the background. Okay, so 800 for fire crystals. How about 7? Would you do 7? No, but it's worth a try. 8. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Okay. Then we'll buy that's it actually, I believe. Or no, we'll sell a sheet metal mithril sheet. 5,900. Sell these for 5,701. Try to get... Oh, look, all the other ones sold, huh? Yeah, and I think I even made like another set. No, that was 2 days ago. Yeah, so 5,701 will dominate this market. 5,701. 5,701. Let's turn on some ambient music. Wait. So we'll go to this, but... Thank you, New World Oddity, for the excellent content for the stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Coming to the game. We are getting a big change to server technology with the introduction of shards. It's pretty crazy,
shards, huh?
But it all makes sense. It's quite interesting that this is just a normal patch in a sense. It's actually the balance patch update, but in it, you know, the first thing they talk about is Rabbit's Revenge, which is interesting. You know, there's some new transmog, a new flail, an emote, the chest if you want it. Great, makes sense. But then we come to shards. We are basically getting server shard technology or layering in New World.
Oh, really?
My mind's a little bit blown. Like, when I saw that, I was like, is this New World 2? Was Baggins right all along? Like, what's going on here? Now, I won't read it all to you, but what it is layering, and they're going to do it in 2 zones at the start. They're actually going to be doing it in Monarch's Bluff and Windswood. And you might know that that's because they are the starting beaches and settlements. So why would you do it there? Well, you would do it there if maybe you were getting fresh start servers, or maybe you were expecting quite a lot of people to play the game. Maybe if you were going to console, that makes sense to me. So if you don't know this technology, basically, let's say there's like 1,000 people and they're all on the beach of Monarch's Bluff. Well, the server can't handle 1,000 people. So what it will do is it'll split you into different layers or shards. And it might be that there's 200 people on each shard, and there might be 5 shards. So you'll only see the 200 people, you'll not see the 1,000, but the game will actually work. It won't be like laggy at all. It'll also help them reduce queues because they won't have to wait for you to leave the area. And the fact that they're doing it the starting zones implies it's because of like fresh start servers and or console, if not both. And then there's various things that are going to be important for how they work. For example, if you're in a group, you'll get prioritized to be together as long as there's capacity. You'll actually be paired with your friends or your company members if you can. You can join other people's shards by going to the social menu and then just clicking, you know, join the shard. Area chat, of course, will only be limited to that shard. It's not like you'll be able to talk everywhere in the area, but global chat will work for everybody. And if you want to do stuff like trade, then obviously you've got to be on the same shard. All makes sense. There's a little bit of a question about resources, but I guess the resources in Windswood and Monarch's Bluff probably aren't that like valuable, and these shards will eventually get closed. So if the shard gets closed because there's not enough people, then you'll all move to the same shard, if that makes sense. PvP is a little bit interesting. There will be a dedicated single shard to PvP. Now, I wonder if that actually means you can be on the same shard as everybody else. Like, if you're on a quiet server and there's nobody in Monarch's Claw and you flag up as PvP, will you just be on a shard on your own with all the other PvPers, which might be nobody? Or will you be on the server where everybody is because there's not that many people there? It says that's to ensure fair play, but then I'm a little bit confused because it says players flagged for PvP.
I think I do more mithril now,
shards
like 30,000 worth of
the
mithril.
PvP shard. I would have assumed that they just did transfer to the PvP shard. Not sure what's going on there. But they say,
So it's
by
good
the way,
to,
for this
good
whole
to know.
thing that
That's all I needed to know. The rest of it is probably hot air to me.
they're initially going to do Monarch's Bluff and Windswood, but if everybody's happy and they think it's a good idea and they'll take feedback, then they might expand it to other zones. Maybe if they were going to do a new zone, maybe it would make sense there as well. Camps, by the way, will be in the shard that they were placed in. However, if you've then since switched shards, you can recall to the location of your camp, even if your camp isn't there. At least that's the way that I read that one. If the shard gets shut down, and you had a...
Okay, so... No, I can't. So, oh, but I need to buy mithril, which is why I paused it. So mithril, materials, mithril, smithing, goldsmithing, mithril. Mithril ore, 12K. So 48K for a stack of mithril ingots if I go the ore route. If I go the mithril beast coin route, there's a lot of them and they're cheap. It's 46K. Let's go see what mithril ingots actually are. Oh, I've got to compress. I am in the station doing nothing. She's just still mining. Need to let Russ get in. Frames and latency is seeming better. 78. 131, 119, 117 seems better. I lost this one. No, I won it. I won it. Three people on the server now. Looking at the players. Dr. Cigarettes and number 5. Very sketch. Very sketch. 0 steam level. Why does this fucking picture look so creeper? Fucking creeper. Creeper ass picture. guess a green card and a fuse would be good. This isn't good enough instant loot. I need to move over somewhere. I think the gas station was good, except running in the sand made me lag. I wonder if it'll happen again. Well, let's go back and see if it happens again. Oh, I started the video. There we go. Four people on server now. Robin War. They all logged on at the same time. They must be in a trio or something. Maybe they're just the resident trio. Maybe we're fine. I doubt this has anything to do with me. I'm getting tons of lag out here anyways. I didn't get any lag from this angle. I should have brought a bow. I can't really afford to shoot a gun. Oh, I needed to recycle, I forgot. Okay, time to take the boat out. Oh, I might need to push it. Okay. Oops. Right. And, okay, we're gonna go launch Chernobylite, which is a game I haven't played in a while. Gonna kill the music and we'll see how I feel about Chernobylite. I might return it. DX12 Enhanced Edition, huh? Ooh, Enhanced Edition. Always use this option. Play. Okay, we're gonna play Chernobylite, which is a single-player kind of base builder, Tarkov-esque PvE single-player game, and I'm shopping it for running in the background kind of thing. And I like Chernobylite. I played it before, but I was like, I want to buy this, but I don't know. What happened here? Oh god. What? Wait. Oh god. That's okay, sure. Okay, looking good so far. So now we have two more we're gonna go to. Okay. Okay, we run Chernobylite in English. Corsair. The Farm, Reality 51, All In Games. Okay. How many Malibu? How many companies do you have? Or whatever. Okay. You said to be in the wrong resolution. Okay. Not bad so far. Back, forward. That's it, huh? Scrapping. Tedious manual. Music's good. Let's start on insane and see how it is.
Power plant. A hope for the future.
NAR Corporation begins trials of their proprietary recultivation technology.
Uranium 90 and plutonium 240. Some never abandoned their homes, or even moved back. Will Samashev forcibly for the exclusions of
Demonstrations across the Ukraine. 10 billions of hryvnias for an indefinite lease.
This is a cabal. NAR thinks they are above the law.
What does NAR really hide behind the patent rights?
One thing is certain. The sarcophagus must remain intact.
Okay.
Igor, wake up, you sleepyhead. Look over there. Do you remember the glade just beyond those trees? That's where you proposed to me. You were so nervous and sweet. You're still sweet, my Professor Kimunik. Anyway, it feels good to return after all these years, doesn't it? What is it, Igor? You're still half asleep. Wake up. Awaken.
Tanya? Tanya, stop kidding around.
You sleepyhead.
The consequences of the Chernobyl disaster are appalling. It is the only case in history when many people died as a result of the damage to the reactor from radiation sickness. 31 in a few weeks, mainly due to radioactive steam burn or exposure to high radiation. One person died of a heart attack. But these figures don't reflect the gravity of the situation. The authorities evacuated 115,000 people within 36 hours who were told they would be able to return home soon. Unfortunately, that was a lie. The catastrophe also has a huge economic impact. 784,320 hectares of agricultural land and 694,200 hectares of forests were excluded from agricultural production. The Soviet Union allocated almost 18 billion rubles for the removal of the consequences. However, all this fades away from the fact that for several decades to come, people evacuated from Pripyat, a nearby town, will suffer from various types of cancer. Moreover, it is estimated that the number of malignant cancers in neighboring countries will increase several times, especially among children. The bright future of science. Professor Georgy Semenov is well known to the scientific world for his research on the theory of the quantum chronodynamics, and in particular for the development of the Polyakov loop theory. The second protagonist is Dr. Boris Glukov, hero of the Soviet Union, who was awarded the Golden Star for his contribution in extinguishing the fire at the VI Lenin power plant in Chernobyl. In the world of science, he has been particularly distinguished by his research on design of the fusion reactor, which is to be launched in Leninsk within a few years. Okay, so we're getting off this, like, ghost train here. Cigarettes, fuck whatever your name is. It is.
Igor.
Oh no, that's not right. So we'll have to go through and we'll have to fix the fucking control mappings. So lean left can't be Q. Sprint has to be Q. Lean left will have to be Z. Lean right will have to be X. Use has to be E. Crouch. Flashlight has to be F. Reload. Lean right. Lean left. Actually, I don't really like the lean buttons, but honestly, that's okay. And aim, yeah. And then if we come to the shortcuts mappings, I don't think we have any conflicts here, except building system is on B. Yeah, actually, we could see that should be C. Scrapping, I don't know. Scrapping should be okay. And quick save and quick load. F9, quick save, quick use scroll. Quick use scroll. What do you mean quick use scroll? Okay. I think that's alright. Hide weapon, zoom map. Set quick use. Okay, set quick use. Oh, set quick use. Right? But then that changes things with lean right. I don't like lean left or lean right. Can we go lean left? No. Oh no, that can't be right now. Lean left, lean right should be Z and X, and then we'll rebind. Set quick use to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1 will be my heal key. Quick use scroll. There. Now, frame rate seems good, but I want to see what other stuff I can do with that. Oh, there was some stuff I didn't see. Oops, options, game options. Enabled head bobbing. Yeah, sure. And then, control settings. Yep. And then what else? Video, gamma. Yeah, the gamma is okay, but it's still fucking like light. And advanced video settings. Here we go. Ultra, shadows. It doesn't seem to be. Oops. Yeah. This is where we're going to go. Correct. Yep. Location, structures, anomalies, structures, allegiance, dock. Duck. Torino, so I have to refit and then fly to Torino. So I think, yep, that's okay with me though. So all of this is probably okay. I'm just looking for DLSS is on auto. Ray tracing, Teslization, depth of field, motion blur, bloom, chromatic. All the rest of it seems okay. I want DLSS on quality. Yep. And then bloom, motion blur, Teslization, depth of field, effects, anti-aliasing, ultra TAA, ultra anti-aliasing, draw distance, and all that stuff. So DLSS. Resolution scale, apply. How's that running?
Wait!
Yeah, it seems alright.
You proposed to me. You were so nervous. And sweet.
Yeah, hey, graphics are great. It had to render.
Panya Amelieva, stop this childish nonsense at once.
Where, after all,
some of the volume is way too fucking loud. Down.
That's enough.
Wait, the music I want loud. Why? But when you did that, the frames dropped. Why? The frames were so good, and now they suck. What? Okay, there we go. Like, what the hell? Like, I think it's just because it's on my D drive and it's loading. Okay.
Why is this place so familiar? It's my old workshop.
please hurry. This reality is coming apart, can't you see?
Unstable wormholes. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Look at the flashlight. I like it. Wow. The brightness is a little... Yeah, that brightness is like probably a little... I guess they want it to be a dark game. Mechanical parts. They want me to make a portal gun like Rick and Morty, I guess. Oh, more mechanical parts, I guess. I like the quiet vibe. I guess the yeah, it's the master should be up. I guess I want all of this balanced right. It's the master. It was the master that was bad. Future deterrence technologies. I hate the Gears of War clunkiness that they've added with the physics engines. It's nice, but it also makes it shitty. I don't have enough? Okay. Okay.
Get back to your work. It's the only way out of here.
I have a portal gun like Rick and Morty.
It feels good to return.
The entire zone is on lockdown. NAR doesn't screw around.
Yeah. Let's just hope our source comes through and we don't run into any patrols on the way.
And what if we do?
We will improvise. That's what our Sleeping Beauty here paid us for, remember?
Sure. Do you really think they'll test this recultivation something?
I haven't seen any signs of that, but I'm telling you, something is up. There are way too many contractors for such a small area. We can handle the contractors. They're probably some of Wagner's rejects.
Fuck you. I fought alongside those guys.
I know, I'm just messing around, Anton. Let's focus on getting our professor here some of this... Chernobylite? That's what it's called? Igor? Igor. Wake up, Igor. We have to go.
What? I must have dozed off for a moment. Let's go.
What are you?
Having doubts, Professor? If you're thinking about backing out, you need to tell us now.
Not a chance. Let's get this over with.
You sure this plan of yours is going to work, Professor Kimenyuk?
Igor, please. And yes, it will. You two take care of your part, and I'll take care of mine. All right?
Try to keep a low profile. Last thing we want is a firefight.
A fire? What are you getting us into, Igor?
It is necessary. It's something that needs to be done.
I don't like riddles, Professor. But you're the boss.
Reminds me of that night op in Syria. Remember that, Olivier?
I do, unfortunately.
Misha, we can't! We have to fall back! The pressure's dropping. Downstairs, now! Go, go, go!
This is no time for bird watching, Igor. Let's go. Through the fence, into the sewers.
Sewers? Oh, and down into the underworld we go.
It's nothing but a hole in the ground, Anton.
Oh, does anyone else feel itchy? So, how bad is the radiation around here these days? It's been a long time, right?
Do yourself a favor and don't think about that right now. Let's focus on doing the job and getting out of here in one piece. Igor, if the shit hits the fan, get yourself out of sight until we take care of it, okay? Don't be a Giroi.
Don't panic, Olivier. No Girois here. Only some desperate...
Do you not have my crouch key? Oh god, no you don't. So... yeah, it should be good.
Walking into the heart of darkness.
No talking. Go.
After you, Igor. Ladies and eggheads first.
Funny guy, huh?
Shit, Igor, get down. Get to the sewer entrance. We're right behind you.
shadows. Become invisible.
So, you were inside the lab? Yeah, for a bit. See anything interesting? Nah. Interesting is above my pay grade. Now pass that bottle, Sergey.
Figured you needed a hand.
Wow.
False alarm. Must be those fucking rats again. And in the second half of the game as well. Fuck me. Dino's going to get anyway. Quit yapping. That truck didn't drive here on its own. Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Stay in the shadows. Become invisible.
So, you were inside the lab? Yeah, for a bit. See anything interesting? Nah. Interesting is above my pay grade. Now pass that bottle, Sergey.
Eagle, hey, over here.
That was probably nothing.
You sure this is the right entrance?
I used to work here, remember? Yeah, I'm sure.
Igor, take a rad reading, will you?
Sounds like Metal Gear Solid.
Ah, 3.6. Not great. Not terrible. Chin up. We're safe for another hour or so, all right?
None of you are safe.
It's a beautiful
I
game.
hope you have a good memory. Okay, I'll take point.
Yes, Captain Olivier, sir. You sure this device of yours works, Eagle?
I don't have time for getting into details right now, but yes, all it needs is more Chernobylite.
Chernobylite, right. The most radioactive compound on Earth. That's what you called it.
The man knows what he's doing, Anton. Stay focused. Complete the mission. We'll all be laughing about this over a beer before you know it.
The readings are bad. The numbers are too high. We have to get out of here.
We can't leave him behind, dear God! Let me out of here! Let me out! Alexander Borisovich, someone has to open the valves manually. Someone has to go inside.
The dialogue's a little loud. It's like a little loud. We're gonna drop it down like 40. See how that feels. I want Atomic Heart now. I want them to sell me Atomic Heart at the end of the month.
Oh, 2 hostiles up ahead.
Quiet. Left one's yours.
I'll take the other one, Olivier.
Oh, look at Bright Boy over here. Okay, it's your show. But if you get us killed, I'm gonna be pissed.
It gets a little loud. It's a little loud. We're going to drop it down. I like the ambient. It's good ambient. I'm digging it. But it was loud. It got loud. It's okay, good. And then now I got to worry about fittings. Oh, really? Okay, so yeah, it doesn't matter. So take this out then. It will put, mining drones in. And then her... I want this sort of like modulated strip miners 2s. She's got ubiquitous moon mining crystals and stuff. Yeah, she does. So, good. She's done. It's weird that, see, you can hear it. The sound is still way too loud. This game, it's got a good master to it. Gonna drop it down to like 12. There, we just don't want it hurting my ears. Okay, modulated strip miner to okay, and we undock. Metallurgy to 4, yeah. I'm working towards it. So we undock, we go to there and there, and we go autopilot. Autopilot? Oh, good, it's close, at least. Whoa, what did you do? No, you need to close. I don't know what you did, but... So, yeah, we'll take a look at the video options, at the video settings, at the full screen window, windowed apply. Okay, video settings, full screen, windowed apply. Back. Go. Better.
Thought you were going to take down that guard. Are you saving it for later?
It's been a while.
What was that, Eagle? All right, Eagle. You're the star. Ready to execute the plan?
It's not quite right, but it's getting there. 12... 17...
I'm access
Wait, did you actually change it? 12 to 17? Yeah.
the terminal. If the AZ5 button is still working.
Igor, don't!
Tatiana?
What are you stalling for, Igor? Time is critical here.
Did you hear that? The voices?
That's not the kind of question I want to hear right now, Igor. Are you okay?
Don't do it, my love.
Shit, I can't! I can't press the button!
Suit yourself, Anton. Let's move. The reactor room, now! We had a plan, Igor. Why didn't you just press the damn button?
You don't have long. Run.
What about the radiation?
Anton, please, you're stressing me out.
Can you hurry it up down there? Wait.
It's even colder than I remember.
You've seen one of these before, haven't you?
A much smaller fragment, but enough for my initial studies.
Are you going to tell me how this fancy gun of yours works?
It creates a kind of shortcut through time and space. It's called a wormhole. It forms a tunnel with two mouths. It needs an exotic energy source to keep it open.
Exotic energy. That's the Chernobylite?
Exactly.
And where does this shortcut lead?
It leads wherever it needs to. Let's leave it at that for now, all right?
What?
My fiancée. She disappeared here during the disaster 30 years ago.
Yeah, can we talk about her later? Grab the crystals and let's go.
Oh my fucking god! Help me! Why are you here.
Olivier? Where the hell did you go? Olivier!
What the fuck was that?
Listen, Jesus, I'm so sorry, Olivier. Anton was, he was a good man.
Who was that fucker?
Hell if I know. Somehow he used the negative energy of the Chernobylite to teleport. Now, to confirm this theory...
Stop. That doesn't matter right now. Can he get to us here? And where is here exactly?
We're inside a wormhole connecting two singularities. It's quite short and not very stable, so we need to move. Do you understand? And no, he can't chase us in here. I mean, it's possible in theory, but highly unlikely.
I don't want to know. Just get us out of here.
This way. You'll come out near Mikhail's place, hopefully.
Let's meet there, then. My arm. It feels like the muscle's been twisted from the inside. I'm going to execute that black-masked motherfucker, Anton. I promise you.
Now, what'd you do here? I told you to approach her. What'd you do here? You're just crazy. You sent me off flying. Why? Oh my god, you're stupid. Very weird. There we go.
This place is definitely not what it used to be. It's like a snake, shedding its skin over and over again. You have to learn it all over again. Feel it. Tame it.
Wow. Yeah, I liked this when I first did this, like, 3 years ago. I think I played this game. Something.
singularity. Tearing at the fabric of reality.
The foundations of this reality are really quite fragile. You're out of time. Go! Have we walked through these gates? More than I can count. Let's go in together, my love.
I need to find a way to reduce my rad levels first.
Look for a little bottle. The label will say potassium iodide, DTPA, and Prussian blue. It helps with radiation poisoning.
Potassium iodide helps with radiation poisoning. I gotta know that. Potassium iodide. Potassium iodide. Oh, okay, interesting. So... Interesting. Environmentalizer will be default highlight all resources and items in the area, but it can also be used to filter and search for them by various categories. You use R or T to select herbs. They will be used for creating medicine. Search and collect for them. Food. Oh, I see. Okay, R, or T. T or R. Okay, T or R. Music's good. I don't think there's food or water or anything like that, so I don't have to worry. Music's very good. Needs to be louder. Back to like 30. But I think the effects and the dialogues and stuff... I think the dialogue's okay, but the effects are a little loud. We'll see how that feels. Oh, listen to the good ambient. I like it. Oh, yeah. Listen to the good ambient. It's almost Silent Hill good. I thought the music might be really why I might like this game, because I remember thinking the music's good when I played the game. Oh, you know, I didn't even think to look. How is it on OBS? Oh God, it's black screen. Oh no, it's not black screen. It's okay. It's okay. Music's good.
You're hurt, Igor. Tend to your wounds.
Tend to my
medkit.
wounds.
Perhaps I can prepare something over the bonfire.
What bonfire? Music's good. Oh, there's a battery to the light? I don't know. chemicals. What do you mean chemicals? Oh, anti-rat. Okay. Music's really fucking good. I'm gonna have to pump it. Let's see how it sounds now. Too loud, try 670. Fuck, the music's good. Graphics are good. I don't think this game's on EAC, so I could even maybe play it while I'm playing Rust. But okay, when I pause, the audio goes off, which is kind of annoying. And I don't think there's anything you can do about that, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, that's XP in the top left corner? Okay.
Hands where I can see them. What's the password?
Would you mind? I can't think with that gun pointed at me.
Igor? Damn it. Nostalgia. It's nostalgia. It was your idea, goddammit. Come on in. Igor, you're a bit of a handyman, right? Take a look around and see if...
Okay, so that's a little... It's... The music's where it needs to be... The dialogue and the effects should be... no, music should be up, but yeah, there we go.
This crap is useful.
This is your element, my sweet. Create order from this chaos.
Like, I get the whole darkness thing that they're doing, but I think the game is too... Oh yeah, I forgot my crystals. Oops.
Tell me you're not going straight back to the power plant. Because if you want to commit suicide, there are easier ways. We're outnumbered, outgunned, everything. We need intel, backup, supplies, and most of all, we need a fucking plan.
I'm running out of time. I have to find Tatiana.
What are... No, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't want to know. See this board behind me? We can use it to map out our plan of action. Figure out how to get inside the power plant and find whatever it is you're looking for. Or whomever. Every piece of intel, every bit of info about resources, we'll document in right
Gonna
here.
pause
We'll take our next
momentarily.
step when the time is right. For today, let's focus on getting our strength back. If we're going to use this warehouse for our base, we need to find some supplies and get organized. Somewhere to sleep would be a start. Maybe we can find some cots.
I appreciate you taking the initiative, but...
No worries. This is your show. You're paying me for my expertise, and that includes keeping you alive. Does that work for you? One last thing before you go. NAR uses weapons with a biometric lock. We can't use them, so we have to defend ourselves with what we have. Use it as a last resort. I presume you know how to handle firearms? Then you're all set. I have faith in you, Igor.
Oh, there is food in this game. There's food in this game? Why is there food in this game? It's a single-player game. Wow. Pretty cool. Yes, I want to take
I see
Oliver.
everything from here.
You cannot succeed alone, but there are others who will help you.
I'm not sure what to do first. Should I tell Olivier to run some errands, or should I do it myself?
Are we doing this or what? Man, what a view. This panoramic overlook of the zone will help us plan our tasks for the day ahead. Just let me know when you're ready, boss. We can get started.
Music's amazing. what the control mapping is for... Oh, set quick use, okay. Frame rate's good. Well, that's like my rads. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I see I fucked up here. I fucked up. Set quick use. I don't know what that is. Let's try G. Oh, grab an inventory. I don't know. H. I like this game. Yeah, look at this weird layout they have. It's fucking weird, but... Ooh, I like. The ADS is really slow, though, so I misunderstood what they meant by that. So, sensitivity needs to be 1. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Oh, look, I like that. Yeah, seems good. Seems good. So now 2 key is my thingy. Right? Oh, yeah, look, there's stuff everywhere. I get it now. I get it now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it. Save. Cool, you can save items and stuff. I like that.
Stay in the shadows.
I worry that I'm getting enough calcium.
Become invisible. None of you are safe.
What is that up there? Music went away for some reason. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like it. I like it. What the hell is this? it. That's all of the ammo that I had. So I guess I want to stealth open him for ammo first. See if I can get a better weapon or something. Yeah, not bad. It's not alt-tabbing when I want it to, though. To go. Oh, God, did you crash? No, you didn't crash. You were just loading. Ooh, I like the frame rate. It's good. Oops. Oh, no. Did you change all my keys and everything? Oh. Food ration, revolver ammo. Is there anything else I can do here in terms of that? The user interface? Little loud. So we drop.
None of you are safe.
No, it's still far too loud. Drop down the music down a little bit. I want to try and fight this guy. So it's an extraction game, I believe. You can reload the zone that you entered, but you can't reload your progress, I don't think. Or maybe it did. Maybe it just moved me back a little bit. But yeah, like I come over here and no, I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, it saved what I wanted. Yeah. So let's see if I can down him this time. I like the design. It's good. This time he wasn't over here. Maybe you're supposed to stealth them? Oh. Well, I'm gonna sit in this bush and I'm gonna get him. If I get more ammo, I'll fight, but I don't have any ammo. How does quick save actually work? I kind of want to Google it. Chernobylite. How does quick save work? Right, because it's like, I'm not sure what it's doing. Oh, okay. The game has a checkpoint system. Okay.
I should have brought that goddamn power board. I'm starving.
The game looks amazing. Save. I like this game. They aren't fucking around. Oh, I like this game, actually. I think it's good. I'm glad. I think I'll keep it. It's running great, even with the other games in the background. I think I need to get I need to get Final Fantasy running again. Final Fantasy running again. I have to post a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, I keep getting bombed out of Final Fantasy. But yeah, I like this game. I like the music and all of it. What happened here? Closing? Why are we closing? Now, I didn't pick up his gun. I only got his rifle ammo. So I don't know. Oh, there was a gun. They dropped guns? Shit, there was a gun. Fuck, I should have, Oh, no, wait, no. I don't know what happened to it. I don't have a gun here, no. So you can't go in the building, huh? Oh, yes, you can. Yeah. I like this game, but I don't think it's the game I'm looking for. What am I at? I don't know, wasn't it cheap? So it is an extraction game. It's like a single-player extraction game to a degree. Now, the portal gun went on the wrong button. I want that quick menu on 8. Yeah, 8. I'm going to save and say 8. Maybe I do like the game. I don't know. You can get out that fast. It's like kind of a cool extraction game. You can like go in and get stuff and food and loot and stuff. That's kind of cool. Saving.
I think this approach is working, Igor. Looks like we can sneak in and out of the zone without attracting attention. So, how did it go? Are you any closer to finding your old lady? You still want to go back to the power plant?
I have to go back. I have the strongest feeling she's there.
Feelings? You surprise me, Professor Kiminyuk. Trusting your instincts is important, but last time we tried that, we lost Anton. We need some hard evidence before we go down that road again.
Don't worry, Olivier. I'm not crazy. I'll keep gathering evidence, and when I've got enough, we can formulate a new plan.
Good. Evidence, plans, information, resources. It will all get us closer to your goal, Igor.
How did you do today?
I'll brief you in a minute. First, let me point out a couple of things to you.
Go on.
You need to understand the role you're in. You hired me and rented this warehouse. That makes
I'm gonna get ice water. I'll be right back.
It means you will be in charge of all our equipment and, most importantly, our food rations. You have to start thinking like a strategist, like this is a military operation. Organize the base and take care of your troops. That's number one. Starving is no fun. I know from experience. Forget to feed your troops and their morale will drop. They might even desert you. Also, in situations where resources are scarce, there's a group psychology to consider. Playing favorites, rewarding those who slack off, and not appreciating the men who pulled their weight are surefire ways of creating discord amongst the men.
What men? There are only 2 of us.
For now, but that has to change if you want your power plant operation to succeed. We need more power, more intel, more skill, and more bodies. And each of those bodies will need space, food, and resources in this base. I know you're eager to bolt out there and continue your search, but you need to be patient. Plan, strategize, take it slow. You have to find time to cater to the needs of your companions and manage this warehouse. If you don't, all your plans will be for nothing.
You're right. I need to be smart about all of this.
Absolutely. And remember, I'm here for you. I will advise and support you every step of the way. That's what you're paying me for.
Sorry, I'm just like, oh, I forgot my water. Oh, I forgot to put water in it. I don't know, it is a cool game. It was cheap. I'm gonna keep it. The skill points? What skill points? Okay, skill points.
Igor, the gun I gave you has traveled all around the world with me, but it's quite old. What do you think about building a calibration tool to upgrade it?
Sounds good. I'll fabricate one when I get the chance.
You need it, Igor. This revolver needs an overhaul, Igor. A calibration tool would do the trick.
Can we swap some stuff, Olivier?
Sure, whatever you need.
It's a good game, but I don't think I'm gonna spend the time to play it, unfortunately. You know, it's like a good game, I like it. It's not what I want it to be. It's not the open world that I want it to be. And I believe I'm going to return it. It's unfortunate. I'm having second thoughts and I have buyer's remorse. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I think so. 61 minutes, it's enough. Yeah, Black Mask wearing motherfucker. Yeah, it's like a little too... Yeah, it's like good. I like this game, but it's not really, I think, this game that I want to spend any time playing. It played well with others, but it's not really the RPG I'm looking for. It doesn't have the looter capability that I want, and I want to get some help. Yeah. Steam support for Chernobylite. And yeah, view the receipt. How much did I pay for this? $10? Wait, I only paid $10 for this? Yeah, I'll keep it for $10, I guess. But it's also like not my favorite game. So it's weird. But I'll keep it for $10 and I'll come back to it when I'm in the mood to. But for $10, yeah, that's a good deal actually. Never mind. I mean, it's a good game for $10. The music's great. I think I'm gonna keep it. I think they sold it to me at the right price. You know? Yeah, it's a shame. I'm looking for a particular type of looter shooter now. Oh, they sunsetted way back in like last year or whatever. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. I have Hogwarts Legacy and it's installed. I can do that game. But let's pop into Rust again. Out of curiosity, I just want to see who's still on the player list. And I would prefer to play Rust, honestly. I'll get into some FFXI now. Now, I don't know why FFXI died. I think it was probably because Chernobylite. Now, yeah, you should have... Now that's wrong, and that seems wrong. And I want to pull this, and I want to see... Yep, and I want to see... Hey, what the hell? Rust and Fallout 76. Horizon Loader, maybe? No, no, that's not it. Bring it back. That's fine, yeah. Make it smaller. It's okay. That's weird. This should be working, but it's yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know, you're not showing up, and it's sort of odd. Back. I don't know, I guess bordered full screen was working. We could just leave it. We'll go to Rust and we will play history. Yeah, 3 people still there. Huh? Okay. Well, so we see that they're not, like, they're either looking for me or they aren't, but, like, I don't think so. I think they're not involved. It's cool. You know. Fine by me that they're there. I just, you know, I don't, like, you know, I wondered if they would disappear, you know. Now, you ran window like this, and I want you to mix the currently selected thing borderless, and now I want you to load it all the time. Yep, like that. Because I've seen you do it right before. Yep, and get in, and, yeah. Yeah. And I'll make, mithril sheets, another 2 stacks of them. Or no, because sheets will sell, singles will sell very slowly. I don't mind the passive income coming in. So bid on others of the beast made mithril variety. Mithril ingots. Mithril ingots, moblin mask. We're doing beast made. Mithril beast coins. 11.5. 11? Yes, 11. 10? No. 11, yes. 11, yes. 11, not yes. 11, 5. There we go. Cool. There's the stack of sheets that'll work for, you know, I think I will spend out a little bit more. And I probably have money waiting for me. I think I will, yeah. I'll spend a little bit more and I'll go double the order. What are our mithril ingots at? These are not sorted. Oh, I'm smithing. Oops. Mithril ingots are at 54. Okay. $11.5. Yeah. So now how many mithril beast coins do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is 1 stack. I kind of want 2 stacks. Material, goldsmithing. Mithril ingot. Or not mithril ingot, but beast made. Mithril beast coins price. Yeah, because it's like a 100 and, or I'm sorry, it is an 80. I don't know. It's worth the money. However you want to look at it. 11.5. 11.5. 11.5. 11.5. Oh, I'm in. Nice. How's this going? Did I get raided or anything? No, but I drifted in right quick. Look at that. Drags you right back to shore, like right away, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Did I get raided? No. Oh, I'm full, am I? Okay. Compress. Mine. Compress. Well, go over to the gas station. You know, I don't think a submarine could get up to shoot a torpedo at it, actually, right there. It's kind of cool. I see zombies going to the gas station. I need something cheaper than a gun, than this gun. There's a plane coming in. I'm gonna pause for a time. Okay, sorry, gonna do some, oops. Just gonna check. Oh, I won this. Yay, Brutix Exo. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Had to pause to eat dinner there. Fuck, I have a lot of Zeds.
Also, with all that, South Korea has reached an agreement with the U.S. and Japan over new joint military exercises. To that point, Jong-un demonstrations and South Korea's combined exercises with the U.S. and Japan, they picked up since 2022, which is why you have some saying the situation in Korea right now is at their worst level in years. Which I guess is all to say, understandably, shit balloons gets the headline. But the real concern is both with the shitty details and the grand shitty picture. And then, in huge international news, we gotta talk about Mexico, because it is now official. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo has been elected as Mexico's first president, and it was a landslide. Nearly 60% of the vote according to preliminary results, with the next leading candidate, Sergio Galvez Ruiz, winning just under 30%. And that is the only male candidate. Alvarez Maynez won only around 10% of the vote, which just that itself is an example of the real progress that Mexico has made when it comes to gender representation in politics. Women didn't have the right to vote in Mexico until 1953, 3 decades after women in the U.S. But with the adoption of gender quotas and gender parity law during Mexico's transition, women now hold half the seats in Congress and nearly 1/3 of the governorships. Whereas in the U.S., on the other hand, we've obviously never had a female president. Women make up a little more than a quarter of all members in Congress. So notably, that is the highest percentage in U.S. history and a considerable increase from where things were even a decade ago.
Let's get a female president. Let's get a female president. Let's get a female president. And just not a Republican. We don't want a Republican anything. Get the Republicans out of here.
Put forward legislation forcing domestic violence offenders to leave their home. Though also, at the same time, she's feminist and activists arguing that her government lacked comprehensive gender-related policy. And on top of that, she's reportedly not addressed the issue of abortion during her campaign. But the timing there, also a key aspect, is national laws prohibiting abortions have been ruled unconstitutional by the country's Supreme Court. So only 12 of Mexico's 32 states have decriminalized abortion. And in the states where it has been decriminalized, advocates say they face persistent challenges in making abortion safe and accessible. But also notable with this is beyond that, right? While you have two women leading the race in Mexico, the outgoing president, AMLO, he's dominated much of the coverage of this election season. Right? Because despite her impressive background, including a PhD in environmental engineering and term as Mexico City's first female mayor, Sheinbaum Pardo has been referred to as AMLO's protege. To be sure, AMLO's incredible popularity has been a factor in her victory. And importantly, there she is promised to expand the social programs created by AMLO, which have included, for example, tripling the minimum wage, increasing benefits for the elderly and vulnerable, and pouring money into Mexico's heavily indebted state oil company. But for some, right, the idea that she might just be a continuation of AMLO is a cause for concern. And specifically there, voters' biggest criticism of AMLO has been his failure to halt the expansion of organized crime activity. Because while homicides went down since he took office, crime groups are taking control of more and more territory and economic activity. And this, as they've also moved beyond drug trafficking to a host of other illegal enterprises, including extortion. And all of this, while we can't talk about Mexico's elections, we mentioned that more than 230 people have been assassinated in connection with the elections. As we've seen cartels fighting to put allies into local offices. And beyond that, we talked about last week, AMLO critics fear that these policies could have Mexico's parliamentary democracy sliding back into one-party rule. Especially as Sheinbaum Pardo, who takes office in October, has promised to pursue his plans of overhaul to the judiciary. And specifically, that would include the direct election of Supreme Court judges. But the key aspect of the current Supreme Court being that they have blocked some of AMLO's signature initiatives. So actually with that, it's an incredibly key takeaway here. Sheinbaum Pardo and her allies are on track to win a 2/3 supermajority in both houses of Congress, which would give them the power to push these reforms through by amending amending the Constitution. With that said, she has vehemently rejected the idea that her government might mark a democratic regression. But then the last thing I'll touch on here is, you know, we're America. We're at least egomaniacal narcissists, and without this story, we have to go, well, how does this affect us? But that is also a fair question. They're our neighbor, and of course, two of the biggest hot-button issues in this country are immigration and drugs. And with that, Shane Baum Pardo has pledged to maintain good relations with the U.S. and prioritize the fight against violent cartels and gangs. So this is AMLO has actually butted heads with the U.S. on this one, having scaled back cooperation with the U.S. DEA and accusing the agency of violating Mexico's sovereignty. With that, we've seen the trafficking of deadly fentanyl to the United States just continue. In 2023, U.S. overdose deaths topped 100,000 for the third straight year. Notably, on immigration, AMLO and Biden have been more cooperative, with recent figures showing that Mexico is stopping nearly 3 times as many migrants now as it was a year ago. Though I should also note with that human rights groups have claimed that this effectively puts them at the mercy of cartels. For example, Ari Sawyer, researcher at Human Rights Watch, is saying the Biden and AMLO administrations are knowingly exposing migrants to persecution at the hands of cartels that systematically target migrants for kidnapping, extortion, and sexual assault. And so I guess all of that is to say there are a lot of different opinions, there are a lot of different stances, everyone's saying a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, only time will tell what direction Shane Baum Pardo takes the country. But that is where your Monday evening, Tuesday morning show is going to end. But of course, we won't have to miss each other too long, because my name's Philip DeFranco. You've just been filled in. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
For such a long time. Look at this. Controversial video topic alert. You're going to have to change your diaper for this one, okay? I know I changed mine. I'm sitting in it right now. I need to change it again. But anyways, it's like one of our things, you know. Sorry, by the way, if you're new, the whole thing on the channel is diapers. And we watch these videos together, and we talk about topics together. And when we get uncomfortable, we soil ourselves in our diapers. Just kidding. You just got psyoped.
Please clap.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I apologize. Not a good intro. Bad intro. Terrible intro. Anyways, today we're talking about astrology for men.
Are you fat? You're fat. Fuck off me. Fuck off me. I'm not touching you. Oh, you get fucked up.
Seems like a lot of people over the years of me being alive noticing things. I've noticed that people like to try to explain the way they are.
Oh, thank you, Philip DeFranco, for the excellent content from a stream. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Beautiful bastards, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show.
I just was watching that while I was eating dinner.
And man, as promised, we have a
Thank you for
such a
Ubaville.
long time. Look at this. Controversial video topic alert. You're going to have to change your diaper for this one, okay? I know I changed mine. I'm sitting in it right now. I need to change it again. But anyways, it's like one of our things, you know. Sorry, by the way, if you're new, the whole thing on the channel is we all wear diapers and we watch these videos together and we talk about topics together. And when we get uncomfortable, we soil ourselves in our diapers. Just kidding. You just got psyoped.
Please clap.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I apologize. Not a good intro. Bad intro. Terrible intro. Anyways, today we're talking about astrology for men.
Are you fat? You're fat. Fuck off me. Fuck off me. I'm not touching you. Oh, you get fucked up.
seems like a lot of people, over the years of me being alive and noticing things, I've noticed that people like to try to explain the way they are to other people, and they like to wear that on their sleeve. I am this, I am this, I'm homeschooled farrier with autism. Got it, right? And YouTuber, you know, shit talker, whatever it might be. Diddy's #1 up, apparently. People love learning about themselves, to validate themselves, whatever the reason or whatever the, you know, we know what this is. You are familiar with it, I'm sure. Some people look towards the stars and astrology to determine who they are, and some look to the alphas, the tribal leaders of today, to determine who they are.
I'll go to bed at 6 a.m. and I'll wake up 1 minute before that at 5:59, minus 1 minute sleep. That's what I do. That's how I do it. So there is no besides night out at my generally early risers. I don't need to sleep for weeks if I don't want to sleep.
You are weak, and you are probably weak, and you don't work out, and you're fat.
Society doesn't care about you. You're only going to be cared about based on how useful you are. You have the chance to build yourself up and become a superhero if you're prepared to do the hard work and be indefatigable enough to never quit. But if you're going to stand around and wait for a handout, nobody's going to ever respect you.
These are alpha males telling people how it is, all right?
More than 60% will not be here fucking Friday. I guarantee it. And I'll make sure you earn the right to be here every second.
They yell at those who are wrong. They hate those who do not agree with them. And of course, they hate women, seems like.
Look, if you're forgetful, that's your problem, not mine necessarily. So if you can't engage in the conversation properly, then maybe I should just move on to someone that can engage in the conversation properly.
Can I respond to your point? Can I say something really quick? So then
and
what?
please pay attention, because if you're going to hurt the quiet of the show like that, and, you know...
I wasn't trying to.
Well, you are.
Not really. I don't actually know that if that's true. They seem to value women in just a very different way.
See that feeling of I don't give a f and this is feminine?
Yes.
That's how we feel about ambitious women.
Yeah.
Because my sneakers, my belts, my fashion doesn't actually benefit you.
Right.
Just like your ambition and your money doesn't benefit me.
Yeah.
That's why men don't give a shit about it. And then also, you know, if you add in all the other, you know, traits of ambitious women, they tend to be more argumentative, they tend to be less agreeable, they tend to be, they don't have as much time for you because they're pursuing their career.
Well,
like it's like I'm dating another dude. Like we don't want to date another dude.
To some, seems like hate. I'm not a woman, so I wouldn't know. The whole alpha male mentality is not something new that we've talked about on the channel, by the way. I've made a lot of videos on Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, Sneeko, you name it. We've talked a bit of shit. We've spit a bit of shit about him. Sneeko is just a reflection of other people. He's not really a unique individual. He's like a toddler. He's got that toddler grind set, really. He's just soaking up everything. He's sponge-like.
Look, here's the most important thing to understand about Sneeko. He is who he talks to. He's a comedian, constantly communicating with whoever interests him that week.
Also, the Whatever Pod, they love making women look really stupid. We're specifically OnlyFans models.
The thought of a woman being ramrodded by a whole bunch of dudes, sucking a whole bunch of taking cum on the face, all kind of shit. That's not something that we take pride in knowing that our woman does. That's not something that
that's your personal opinion.
But what I'm saying,
it's not personal opinion.
It's not a personal opinion, because if I run a survey right now, I can find thousands of dudes who feel the same way, and I'll find more men who feel the way I feel than men who don't.
We're gonna talk about a couple things in this video, primarily the alpha male mentality.
Why am I making money? I have nothing to buy. There's nothing to buy. I have it all. I have 4 Kernan's eggs, a Rimac, a Bugatti, 53 other cars, 40 properties. There's nothing to buy. I'm just taking it from other people. I'm winning the game. I'm conquering. And that's what I think truly is going to give you purpose in life. It's just conquest. Men have always been this way. That's why war was even happening in the first place.
Secondarily, toxic gym culture and how it relates to alpha males.
Hey, you don't see the camera there yet? Anyone in the gym? Bro, which one are you talking about, bro? I'm trying to show it.
And how much that shit has changed, because I've been a fitness influencer watcher guy for a long time. One of my first social media accounts was bodybuilding.com. Actually, you know what? I did get pretty jacked. Actually. Check this out. This was the same year that I created my bodybuilding.com account. I was 15 years old, guys. It was in 2012, I think. However old I was in 2012. There we go, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to another video of Amazing Frog. Just kidding. That was 4 years before Amazing Frog. Anyways, so that's a very personal thing for me, the whole toxic gym culture thing and the whole just people being pieces of shit in the gym. I want to talk about that a little bit and see what y'all think. And then, tertiarily, how the do we become alpha males? Legitimately. I ain't joking around. This is not facetious. This is real life. This is real life talking here.
Fucking slow fat one. Both of you, you're gonna sit. Get over here, fucking quitter, unquitter. What the fuck you unquit? Never heard of that shit. Sit down. Sit down right here. You two are gonna share this fucking cookie. All of you start crawling. Start crawling. They're gonna crawl and suffer until you're done with that cookie. Till the both of you are done sharing that fucking cookie. Go. Eat the fucking cookie. Eat the fucking cookie. All right, suffer until you eat, till you finish the fucking cookie.
Cool.
Yeah, just sit there. Just sit there. Eat the fucking cookie.
How is this not like a cult? It's like basically a cult.
So we went over some pretty annoying, frustrating alpha male influencers in the very beginning of this video, but I think the idea is to build confidence in young men and make money off them, and like make money off of providing a service, self-help style, which I think is a very noble cause. I really like that. I see some TikToks and stuff that just seem overtly useful and positive. Oh, and before we get into the negativity, here, check this out. If you want a positive role model, check this guy out, Silverback Tarzan.
Saunas, 15-minute sauna.
15-minute sauna.
Just smash me free. Saunas,
Oh, yeah.
15-minute saunas.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Cold showers in between, and then a 10-15-minute steam room.
This guy is so awesome, and I've been taking his advice for 2 years. I have a video on my phone of a dark time in which I have 2 videos saved, and he's like, you've got to be the man, you've got to be the man who stands there, who can get through it, who can stand there and get through it. And I was like, that's true. That's pretty awesome. Why have I never heard anyone say it like this in such a simple way? This guy's awesome, and he's jacked, and he's old. Look. And he doesn't talk shit. He's not trying to make money. He's just a good guy. He's a good guy! And recently he crashed his paraglider, and I thought that was very funny. So we'll get right back to the video. Just hold on. Give me a second.
In life, you need calculated risks, because you have to take risks in life. When you first started walking, you could have fallen over. You was going to fall over. You took the risk to stand up to learn to walk. When you jump in a car, you risk crashing your car. Everything you do in life has got mad risks.
Yeah.
Today I've set my glider up.
Okay.
Going off New Haven Cliffs. I'm going to fly to...
He's going to fly to Brighton, he said. And then the next post...
Took the risk and flew at New Haven Cliffs and the wind run out.
Yeah.
And then rather than hit the wall and the...
My God, that's fucked up. Yeah.
The rocks, I ended up taking it out on the beach and hit my face first. So now it's not hanging me off my nose and I'm waiting for the ambulance.
I don't mean to laugh at this guy in his face, at his pain, at his suffering or whatever. It is just very funny that he posted this. That aged very well. Genuinely, I've learned a lot from this guy, and he's completely fine. By the way, that was a month ago. He doesn't even look hurt now. He's like in his mid-50s or early 50s or something. You can't even see the wound. Shit is crazy. He's obviously onto something. Anyways, back to the nonsense and depravity and degenerates. Sorry, I feel like it's important to start including some more positive stuff in these videos because it's really bumming me out, to be honest. This is my job though, so oh well. Now, big question. Did the chicken come before the egg? Did the egg come before the chicken? The #1 alpha male, quote unquote alpha male guy of all time, I'd say is Andrew Tate, right? Like he's #1.
You don't want to be a loser anymore. But then that new video game comes out. I'll just play the video game. I'll just be a loser for 2 more weeks. Then I'll get back to trying to escape the Matrix. It doesn't work that way. You cannot quit. You cannot give up. You need that momentum to break free. When a rocket is flying out towards the moon to escape the atmosphere, it doesn't fucking pause halfway up the sky, does it? No.
Certainly wasn't first, but he was the most brazen.
Oh, God.
And the other guys have gotten more and more brazen since Andrew Tate made his mark. So how much of this is Andrew Tate's fault? All right,
Like you say a lot of stuff
He's my
about
bro.
women like that
He's
they're
my-
your
he's my bro.
property.
That's not what I said. I was talking about an OnlyFans company when that question was asked. But I said
This is like a week before I interviewed him, by the way.
if a
I think
woman
he's
is
running the
going
same
out with a
church.
man, she belongs to that man. That's his woman. So she wants to do OnlyFans. She owes him some money because she's his. Yes.
What?
Awesome, dude. Wow, what a crazy world. That was 2 years ago. Now we're in hell. We're living in hell right now. It's the mentality of getting hosed.
Women don't respect men with no hose. Bro, look a girl in the eyes when you fuck her, tell her you're gonna cheat on her. She loves it. Bro, man, they don't respect a man. They don't respect a man with no hose.
She goes on it. She was like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You don't got no hoes, I don't want that nigga anyway.
Telling women to go cook.
I am the commander of this house. I decide if there's a contagion. I decide what I do. Be quiet. Cook. Shh.
And of course, men can cheat, but women cannot. Or opposite. Women can cheat, but men cannot because men are awesome. Or men can cheat, women cannot. Oh, what the f am I trying to say?
Female promiscuity.
Promiscuity.
Since the dawn of human time, across every culture that's ever existed, from China to the Aztecs, been frowned upon. If you were a
That's
hoe,
not true. What about the OGs, dude? What about the bonobos north of the Congo? Huh? What about the bonobos, dude? Them be spreading their legs for anybody. And that's a myth, too, by the way. That is a myth. I challenge that. That is a myth. Monogamy is a social construct. Not that I don't think monogamy is a good thing. I love my girlfriend, and I'm very extremely one-person focused. Absolutely. I realize that probably raises some red flags for people as I was saying it, but it is important to realize that humans are quite tribal. All this shit's just made up. And it doesn't just go one way. It doesn't just go one way. What do you mean? Women, what the? Look at the bonobos. That's all I gotta say. Check out the bonobos. They love to. All right, that shit is awesome. There is a level of comedy to it that I have to acknowledge because I do think a lot of this is funny. I'm one who doesn't take things super seriously. I like to just kind of poke and prod and see what people say to my own detriment and fault a lot of the times because it's like all about being moral virtue God guy on YouTube when I am not that. I'm not like that awesome of a dude, to be clear. But these guys who are doing this and pretending to be these alpha males that figured everything out, and then they scam their followers, the people who have fallen for their spit takes with things like Hustler University and all this nonsensical get-rich-quick shit and how to be a man and stuff.
So Hustlers University was attacked by the Matrix when they attacked me. I had a school which primarily taught people how to make money online. So it was $50 a month. Nice and cheap, and we taught modern wealth creation methods. We had some crypto, some stock, 18 different ways to make money online, and you had to have nothing to start with. If you had internet and some time, you could make money.
That's sad and funny. That's very, very, very sad. Spread the word, my brothers. Let's upload clips of alpha male mentalities. Women suck. Women suck. Women suck. Instead, I'd like to say because of the amount of money that Andrew Tate publicly said that he made, it caused a boom of alpha male influencers cashing in on the trends, and now everyone and their brother wants to give their own advice, and they think they have what it takes to become a real man. That's what it's all about.
If you're a guy in your 20s and you don't have a Lamborghini, you should actually sit down and have like a serious discussion with yourself as to why you don't have a Lambo.
Yep. Masculine men have fallen by the wayside and stuff, which I don't know about that. Maybe online and stuff, there's not that many, but it seems like there's a lot. I know a lot of men in real life who are incredibly masculine, and they've never felt really challenged by that. I don't think that, like what Jerry Seinfeld's talking about, dominant males, sounds like he wants to be dominated.
I miss a dominant masculinity.
What a weird thing to say. We need to get dominant males back. Especially in my circles. Seems like that's what he's trying to say, maybe. I don't know. That joke didn't land, but oh well. Fucking tough crowd.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There's a lot of walking in the footsteps, though. Hamza, this guy has some interesting takes.
His time with his woman is pure because he treats her more like his daughter rather than his mother. I did a meetup here in Dubai just a couple of days ago where me and a bunch of guys gathered around in a park to literally just fight each other. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. We literally just put gloves on and just fought each other. It's a great time. It's the second one we've done. It's called Fight Cult. It's every Saturday in Dubai. You can find the details in like community posts, Instagram, whatever. But this time, you know, after the fighting's done, we all just kind of stand around. People ask me questions and take pictures. One of the guys asked me, and he said he thought I was wrong about the fact that I always tell you to not be vulnerable and show bad emotions to your woman. He said he thought I was wrong for this, and then he told me his story where he defied what I said. He opened up, became more vulnerable, and the sexual attraction diminished. He started acting feminine, she started acting more masculine, and their relationship ended.
I mean, this guy's just yapping. He's wearing a towel. I like that. Seems like it's a pretty comfortable fit. He goes and gets beat up every Friday at Fight Cult. What the just a bunch of random strangers beat the shit at each other? Yes, by the way, my brothers, do not show emotion to your woman. Do not be vulnerable. That is feminine. That's why I only date men, all right? Makes sense. By the way, don't mean to throw too much shade at these guys. That I'm not trying to bully them. They just look like they're all like high schoolers and shit. They don't like, none of this should mean anything to them. They should be worried about like gaming and you know, trying to figure out how to balance a checkbook, probably. Do people do that anymore? I don't even know. I learned that, though, in my last year of high school. Emotional men are weak. What about emotionally complex men? I'm not an emotional man, so I don't know. I don't know what to say. I've never cried in front of a woman before, except for my mom, maybe. And even then, it's just like, I'm angry, crying, like SpongeBob. Do not show emotion. I would like to know your guys' thoughts, though, because this is where, you know, I have the access to the information. I've got a bunch of people who watch my videos. I want to know your opinions, seriously, on this. Are emotional men weak? What is your anecdotes? I'm willing to hear both sides. I feel like some people have experiences where they're with incredibly shallow women who do not let them be anything but what the girl believes they specifically should be, and vice versa. I've never really had to deal with this problem, so I don't know. I want to know what you guys think, though. Back to the young teens, though. Young boys, young adult men. It's the perfect demographic to just lie to. They're impressionable. They're trying their best to be their best. They're kind of scrawny and young and small, and they feel like they need to prove themselves. They probably don't have a lot of money. They're in college and school, and they're just overall at a disadvantageous position when it comes to being lied and manipulated to. I've been guilty of this, for sure. I used to read some terrible books that made me think horrible things. That sounds really bad whenever I say it like that, but it was true, I guess. Something that's impossible to argue against is that it is a fact of life that when you afford that Lambo, that's when you become a man. That's what it's all about, guys. More on this fella Hamza. I thought this video was kind of funny. I like the thumbnail. It's a very creative thumbnail. He talks about how busting nuts is bad for you and can ruin your masculinity and how you need to withhold your seed, which I think there's a little magic to that, right?
It's amazing how much more masculine energy I feel when it's been days or a week since I've ejaculated.
There's a little magic to fighting against your urges to be able to direct your energy into something else, I'm sure, but I don't know about it having anything to do at all with your masculinity. I know a lot of dudes who jack off all the time and are very masculine. But to figure out exactly what he's saying, you got to get details by going through his course, which is cringe and lame.
Perhaps you're watching this video, the full guide to masculinity, sometime in the future, and I already have a full sex course released. There's more
sex course. I'm gonna use his sex course, dude. Probably has some interesting stuff in it, probably has some valid information in it. I'm just saying, this is not the be-all end-all. This is not the be-all end-all of how to be a man. There's this thing called grace, and I would consider it equally as important as being a man. What about Jesus? All right? Andrew Tate, what about Jesus? I'm sure Hamza's course ain't shit compared to HU, though. All right, Hustlers University, that was the OG, the money-making course.
What's the worst that can happen? Nothing.
This shit plagued the internet for such a long time. Look at this. Look at this. One affiliate link.
Now that you're ready to refer people to your link, you need to create social media accounts so people can actually find your link and make you money
He's a
when
genius.
they join the real world. So create
The
a
real
bunch
world.
of new
The
emails
real
with
world.
Proton Mail because you can make unlimited of those unlike Google and sign up for as many social media accounts as you want on all platforms. The more accounts you have, the more likely videos will go viral on one of them, in return making you money. But I wouldn't start with more than 20 accounts because posting 100 plus videos per day can be very time consuming.
This is crazy. Just like post as many clips of Andrew Tate as you possibly can. It's free marketing. It's genius. I need to do this shit. Nonstop PSYOP. Start posting videos of me and use AI and make me say up shit. Join the Nonstop PSYOP, the Gump Club, down below. Shit. Gump Club special. That's the Gump Club special. Shit, ass. That'll be in the Gum Club, uncensored. And you guys can post clips of me, and we can have, there's no affiliate marketing, but you can just post a bunch of clips of me and pretend to be me and make money off of my wisdom, okay? A lot of secret tips, though. A lot of just nonsensical scamming of people and building out bullshit. Hamza's got this, the Adonis School. Adonis, very cool. Charlie Sheen word, awesome. Become a purposeful entrepreneur. Win the skills of wealth, your childhood wounds, attract your wife and start your family. I like that. That sounds pretty badass. Build superhuman help. Fudge, bubba hoop. And by the way, it's only $1,000. It's only $1,000. This course is only $1,000 to learn all these things. By the way, you can learn all this information online. No information is hidden. Hidden information is not a real thing. The Illuminati is not real.
I've been trying to control myself, trying to be professional about this, but at a certain point, I'm just really getting pissed. Excuse me.
The Society of the Golden Hand. Just look up Hermeticism, all right? And if you want to learn anything about the Illuminati or any sort of group that claims they had hidden information, read the Bible, read about Hermeticism, and you'll learn all their secrets, all right? It's all about who you know. That's the actual magic sauce.
We're gonna beat your ass. You just get that through your stinking traitorous heads. Excuse me, I apologize. We have a lot of Christian affiliates. I am a Christian.
And you ain't gonna get it for $1,000. Waste of money. Spend your money elsewhere. Put your money in literally any type of savings account, and you will capitalize more off of that than you would by buying any of these courses, including this one. This guy's capitalizing way more than you, for sure. God, I seem like such a beta right now, I bet. I seem like such a soy boy beta male right now, don't I, Frankie? That's why she barks at me, because I don't have a commanding enough presence, I think. Because I don't have a commanding enough presence. How about this, Frankie? Ah! Yeah, that's right. Look at that, Frankie. That's a real man right there. Right there, Frankie. Oh, yeah. Yeah! Woo! Hopefully that my editors made it really small. My arm. Thank you, guys. Anyways. Now, on to podcasts. All right, I love podcasts. I don't love podcasts. I love podcasts. I think they're cool, and some of them, though, are very frustrating and kind of annoying, and there are ones that have quite literally just made themselves off of just shitting on people in the or OnlyFans models.
What's worse, like a girl that is like a whore online, does OnlyFans, but in real life she's had sex with like 2 people, or
That's not you.
I didn't say it was.
They sit down at a big table and then they yell at them. They call them pathetic. It's because their lifestyle choices. I don't know, dude. I'm not really one to shit on people for making money or whatever. I don't really know, man. I just hope people are happy with what they do. That's really what I care about at the end of the day. But look at this. This guy's clearly not happy with what he does.
Why is everyone sitting here coddling women from their poor decisions? If you want to be a fat, fantastic, but don't expect me to sit here, bust my ass, become a self-made multi-millionaire, get my clout, get my status up, and accept you.
He seems very hurt. Maybe instead of idolizing himself, he should idolize Jesus Christ. Potentially. Maybe how about that? Remember that grace thing I talked about?
I mean, there's a lot of Spanish women like this. They understand the truth, but they're always going to be combative and have
Those are this awesome
No, that's
clip.
not true, Nico. What the fuck?
I really like
Spanish girls don't have attitude?
They are spicy
No,
though.
just Spanish.
Angie.
Some of them.
Angie, watch what the fuck you say, man.
Yeah, that was attitude right there.
Chill the fuck out.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
They're spicy. Don't talk to Sneagle like that ever again.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, what was it?
Nice job. No, that was it. Solved it.
What a W.
Yeah.
Those are this awesome
No, that's
clip.
not true, Nico. What the fuck?
I really like
Spanish girls don't have attitude?
They are spicy
No,
though.
just Spanish.
Angie.
Some of them.
Angie, watch what the fuck you say, man.
Yeah, that was attitude right there.
Chill the fuck out.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
They're spicy. Don't talk to Sneagle like that ever again.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, what was it?
Nice job. No, that was it. Solved it.
What?
All right. Sorry, what was it?
Nice job. No, that was it. Solved it.
What?
Are they all hookers? They kind of look like hookers. The way they look and the way they're hanging out with them, they all look like they're paid to be there, but they're not paid for sex. It's weird. They're like, they're not they're like escorts, but they're not like selling sex. They're just selling their time.
Girls don't have attitude?
They are spicy
No,
though.
just Spanish.
Angie.
Some of them.
Angie, watch what the fuck you say, man.
Yeah, that was attitude right there.
Chill the fuck out.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
They're spicy. Don't talk to Sneagle like that ever again.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, what was it?
Nice job. No, that was it. Solved it.
What a W. I cannot fathom speaking down to any woman in my life like that. Regardless
I know, I couldn't
of how
either.
much.
I
What are you?
couldn't either.
Why is the word regardless making you upset? Or just anyone on the street. I cannot imagine snapping at them. Watch what the you say to my friend Sneeko, who isn't a massive degenerate freak liar hypocrite. What the alpha males don't let disrespect other alpha males.
Do not ever fucking snap your fingers at me again.
Lay down.
Yeah. Do not do that.
Yeah.
No. I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not your sugar daddy, whatever. You're not going to disrespect me like that on my platform.
Bro, so
okay, but what I'm
sensitive.
saying is that you don't move with me like a guy that's trying to court you, because I'm not. You're going to respect me on my
what are you
platform.
gonna do?
You're gonna respect me backwards.
No.
What are you
I'm
gonna
telling
do?
you, this is the way it goes.
What are you gonna
do
do?
not
You gonna-
ever snap your fingers at me ever
Are
again.
you going to beat it? Are you going to beat her up? Is that what you're going to do? Is that what you're going to do to teach her a lesson? I think you should. I think that would be really awesome and expected. And that's just what you want to do. And that's what I think would be good, because you just go to jail then. That would be awesome. That'd be really cool, you know? Problem solved. Speak your mind. Also, my bro Jack Doherty was on my other bro Myron's podcast. Check this out. Watch this. Pretty cool.
Jack, control your girl.
Hey, no more sticking up for control your girl. We don't fuck with that shit, alright?
Stop talking.
Why are you telling me to be quiet when I have a microphone?
Be nicer to her. Please.
Yeah,
Come on.
tell your, control your girl. Control your girl. I'm serious. Control your girl.
Really?
Yes, control your girl. She's acting crazy right now. Control your woman.
Are you? I don't think she's acting crazy.
Nah, she's good. She don't know where she at, man. Control your woman.
Okay, enough.
I love it. I love just the idea of not having respect for people. I like that idea. I think that's something I'm gonna start doing. What a real man that is. What a real man respecting people. I mean, at least do that to Jack. Someone who deserves to be shit on. What the don't shit on her just because she's a woman, bro. What the shit on Jack? He actually deserves it. I think. Maybe. Define pimp. A man who controls prostitutes and arranges clients for them, taking part of their earnings in return. They're not prostitutes, but the rest is true. He's an OnlyFans pimp. Imagine talking on Fresh and Fit. That's embarrassing as a woman. It's bizarre to me that this whole thing is really appealing to young guys, young men, like the whole super aggressive, just toxic. There is a level of toxicity to it. I completely get it, and I think toxic masculinity is largely a joke outside of the internet. A lot of the people that I know that would be considered toxically masculine would never disrespect a woman out of. They just wouldn't do that. Because they're not misogynists. They would never talk shit about random people. They would never do that. They would never just disrespect someone for no reason. There's a massive difference between online alpha males and in real life males.
Yep.
Not even
Well
alpha
said.
males. In real life males. Anyone in real life who refers to himself as an alpha male is a idiot. That is just true. That is just true. And it's so embarrassing. It sucks that it appeals to young people. And man, we see the ramifications of it immediately, guys. There are so many articles about this. Kids in school being pieces of shit. I don't know. I feel like it's not going to be that big of a problem because there is a lot of information to counteract this type of stuff. And it seems like acceptance and grace always wins out over just evil. It just seems evil because the guys who are putting it out there, they're just capitalizing off it. They don't actually care. It's not about morals for them. It's not about virtue. It's not about being the best man. It's about a business. It's a business thing. So it's like, they're almost not even that responsible, but they absolutely are. Anyways, now on to toxic gym culture, because I really like gym culture. I haven't gone to the gym in months, and I actually hit my highest weight ever about 7 months ago, and then I just lost it all because I don't have a gym right now, and I get tired of doing push-ups. I still do a shit ton of push-ups and dips and things like that, but by God, look at me, little fat boy. Little big chungus right there, guys. Look at me. Little big chungus. And now I'm just a little... Look at my grandfather, though. How about that? Now that's an alpha male right there, guys. Fought in World War II. Badass. Right there. Anyways, on the topic of gym culture, I am of the mindset that everyone should go to the gym. I genuinely believe everyone should use their body, exercise the physical form that they have been gifted with by God, whatever the... However you want to look at it. You have one, you might as well do whatever you can with it. Plus, whenever you do stuff with it, it makes your brain happy. As above, so below. Some ancient hidden knowledge for you there. When you work out, you will feel better. When you use your body, when you move around, you will feel better. People like Silverback Tarzan, my idol, he talks about this shit all the time.
Sometimes you'll feel challenged rather than loved. Because some people will be challenging you to feel better in your life. That feels attacked. That's not love, that's healthy. Don't underestimate. Don't push it down.
And a lot of the alpha male guys do as well. It's incredibly important to exercise. It does make you feel better. I think it's so awesome whenever I see people going on a journey to improve their health and improve their lives and just be the best version of themselves genuinely, not out of vanity, whatever. I think it is cool when people try bodybuilding and things like that and they try to competitively push themselves to be something, beyond just normal or just healthy. They want to be special. They want to be different by proving themselves and putting in really hard work. I love that as well. So I'm a huge fan of Sam Sulik. I'm a huge fan of Noel Dazel. I forget his last name. A bunch of gym content creators. I love those guys. But gym culture, toxic environment for some. The alpha male thing absolutely kind of comes into it. I hate saying the word toxic, by the way. It feels dumb. It feels like I'm poorly educated and I'm just using buzzwords. But there's not really another word to describe something that's slowly being poisoned and ruined by shit. So, other than the word toxic. You may think to yourself, well, I want to go and get in the gym. You know, I've been thinking about it, but I'm just kind of afraid. Not that I'm genuinely scared, but I just don't want to be embarrassed or judged or, you know, it feels uncomfortable. I just don't want to do it. I don't care about the way I look. I'd love to be healthy or whatever, and you see videos like this when you're scrolling TikTok.
Guy showing off at the gym, part 1. I was doing yoga, and then this guy walked across the turf, threw the medicine ball at the wall 3 times, and then left.
And you see people just making fun of people. Gotta love men. Gotta love guy throwing ball at wall. That guy or this. You see videos like this. Look at this guy working out his neck. Let's film him and put him on the internet. I think that's funny. Let's shame this guy for bettering himself. Or this guy. How about this guy? This guy. Oh, wow. Yes, that guy. Check out. I'm better than this guy. No assist, plus 45-pound plate. I'm better than that guy. That's me now. That's me now. I turned into a black guy. In case you didn't know. Look at this old bastard. Man. Just kidding. There's an awesome content creator out there known as Joey Swole who just covers a bunch of videos of people being shitheads in gyms and then roasts them because they deserve it.
A ton of people sent me this video asking me who's right, who's wrong. My answer, they're both wrong. First off, to this man, you have no right to speak to anyone that way. You don't classify all women based off that girl, and you absolutely never touch someone's property. If you have a problem, you talk to gym management and you let them handle it. But this woman is also wrong. The type of content she creates in the gym is not okay and not appropriate, including this video.
Because it's about grace. It's about acceptance, about being the best version of yourself and having as many people come along the ride with you. Why not? Dude, what's the point of getting to the top of the mountain and you're just alone? That sounds terrible. You know what I'm talking about? You guys get what I'm saying here right now? It's that alpha male mindset. It's nonsensical. You can't, this is just, and it's women have that shit too. Like that, the first video was a girl being a piece of shit. But point is positivity, right? Joey Swole is out there actually being a real legitimate male. I won't say alpha male particularly, but a good guy.
So you caption this post, the worst part about your gym at home is the old men staring. To peep that guy in the back. Okay, let's peep that guy in the back. He's not even looking at you. He's probably looking up, watching one of those TVs for some sports highlights. But you'd rather take a photo, post on social media, make yourself out to be a victim, which you're not, just for some likes and attention. Do you have any idea what this can
I could not put my mouse on the screen.
In his community, to his family, and all for what? So you can get some likes and attention? Seriously? Women are absolutely harassed in gyms, and it needs to stop. But you are not one of them. And the next time you go home, I hope you have to find a new gym because this one kicks your ass out.
My mouse.
Platforming people
my
from
God.
gyms. That's so awesome, bro. He's a bit more bold than I generally approach things, I've got to say. A bit more alpha. I like it. I think this is the type of alpha we need, fellas. I think this is the type of alpha we need. And that's the whole point about talking about toxic gym culture, because within toxic gym culture is, in my opinion, the most productive mindsets that I've really seen in regard to being a man and actually doing what's right. This guy, Joey Swole, is single-handedly boosting people's confidence in the gym, man. So even if you look at this shit and it's argue against it, you're doing something wacky, it doesn't matter. Who the fuck cares? You're doing better than 90% of other people out there still TikTok. And then you've got this guy. Yo. Don't walk in front of my camera. Don't walk in front of my camera.
Keep doing what you're doing and keep the grind going. And she gonna walk in my video right now, right?
Dude, shut the up. It's a public gym.
Keep the grind going. Unless, of course, somebody walks through your video while you're filming at the gym. So many people sent me this video today, and what's most disappointing is that this is a 2-time Mr. Olympia, which means he's one of the best in the world.
That's very frustrating. I didn't know that.
To this young man, congrats on all your success. You have an incredible physique, and you've won one of the greatest titles there is. But none of that gives you the right to treat people this way, or act as if just because you're filming that you own a gym. You don't. If anything, you should look at that as a responsibility.
No, Joe, you don't get it. He's entitled. He's entitled. Not based on logic or like rationality or anything like that. He's entitled to. He does. It is his gym. Because he's Mr. Olympian. You know. I'm sure this is how C-Bum acts. No, it's not. C-Bum's awesome. C-Bum's awesome, and I love C-Bum. And for a short period of time, he followed me on Twitter, and I think it may have been an accident. But he followed me anyways, and I like him. Wow, all right. And Sam Sewell as well. He didn't follow me on Twitter, he's awesome. He's a dog just like this guy. Yeah, now on Sam Sewell. Incredible inspiration for young people. I've got to be honest.
Get this for at least 15, so I can aim for 100.
Working the out. I love it. I don't want him to die from using steroids or any sort of performance-enhancing drugs. I don't know if he is or not. That's what people say. Some people say that. I don't want him to die. I'm afraid for him at the same time. I love him. I know I used to see him out of breath a lot, and that shit freaked me out because I start to like, oh god, am I having a panic attack? Like it starts to like rattle around in my head, you know. He's doing reps for 315 on incline bench. That's crazy. I've never benched 315. The most I've ever benched is 265 for one. I've never benched 315 ever once in my entire life. The most I've ever lifted in my life is 305. I did one deadlift, you know, threw my back out. He's real, that dude. He's real. Sam's real, and it's awesome. People relate to him. People love him. There are people who shit on him, though, and say that he's a terrible influence. A lot of Redditors, seems like, absolutely hate him. People are saying it's bad because he's setting, you know, body standards and setting crazy insane standards. I don't think he's really setting that crazy of insane standards. I mean, I think maybe if he's on PEDs, I don't think he denies it. I don't think he really denies it. He's definitely going for like the world-class level of fitness. Out of all the guys I've seen, really, they're not really setting bad standards. If they're honest and open with it, people like Mike O'Hearn who lie about that shit. If you're lying and setting a standard through lying and claiming that you can do something just because you're some kind of magic god and anyone else can do it if you buy my product, that's bad. But Sam Sulek is not doing that. C-Bum's not doing that. A lot of these guys just aren't doing it. No one. He's not doing it. He's awesome. He's awesome as shit. Him and Sam Sulek both open about their unnatty lifestyle and talk about the danger of using these chemicals. Do your natty transformation!
There's no way this is natural. We have to put an end to these unrealistic expectations. Don't believe everything you see.
I really like that video a lot. I've been wanting to put that video for a long time. I love that shit. I want to put this part of the video because I really do think these guys are awesome. I do appreciate their presence online, and I want to start making some more positive shit in my videos instead of talking about files all the time. There's so many of them. I hate them. I hate them. It's frustrating. All right, there is some positivity to the alpha male astrology for men. There is positivity to it. There is. It really is just astrology for men. There is good in it, right? It's probably bad to live your whole life by it and pretend like it's the be-all, end-all, but there are absolutely great aspects of it. So, how do you become an alpha male? That's the third part of this video. It's possible to become an alpha male without a little bit of help and paying $1,000 a year for a course. Of course. So there's a thing, there is actually real courses. The MDK project is like a legitimate course where you go and you spend $18,000 to become the best version of yourself, and you just get yelled at. And it's basically like pretending to be in the military or some. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
The project is not an experience. It's also a process. It's like administering chemotherapy to a cancerous area of the body. And it's going to unearth and expose who you are.
It's a 75-hour course that removes the mindset you have as if it's cancer, evil cancer, brain cancer, but like the fun kind of brain cancer, not the the brain cancer kind.
If you're looking to the 75th hour, you've already failed. You know that after some amount of talking here, we're going to take you either out that door or out that door, and there's going to be some level of punishment, some level of suffering, some level of adversity. And I'm here to tell you right now, from the fittest to the fattest of you, you're going to feel it. You're going to feel it. So you have the choice to ring the bell and quit anytime you want.
Wow, what a cool trailer, though. That's awesome. Don't go to the military. Go to the alpha male camp for $18,000.
I bought a ticket to one of those alpha male boot camps. Oh, wow. What do you feel like you're going to get out of that? They're going to give me discipline, structure, and confidence in myself. You can join the military and get those things, and the military actually pays you. Now, if I couldn't join the military, I'd punch a drill sergeant in the face. I'd rather pay $18,000 to go get screamed at by a short dude with a lifted F-150. Alpha Male Boot Camp seemed like a scam, man. Did you look at the qualifications of the person running it? 3 things. 1, he has a beard. 2, he does not go to therapy. 3, he wears shirts that say "F your feelings, snowflake."
You can become a man through this. How about you buy a rucksack, fill it full of 100 pounds of shit, have a rifle, put on some boots that aren't that comfortable, and just walk around a lot. That's how you become a man, in my opinion. Walk around a lot. From Saturday to Sunday, 2 days in a row, walk around a lot. All right? That's how you become a man. If you want to be a man, go on a ruck. Okay? Or spend $18,000 and get yelled at for no reason. I'm angry.
These are you fucking pussies. Take your shit off. Take your shit off. Come on. I'll go home. You and I go home. I'll never come back here again. Come on. Take your shit off.
I want to get like $18,000 to a Navy SEAL or a Green Beret or one of my friends who's like an actual badass and send him there and see what happens. See what happens. Put Tim Kennedy in this nonsense.
Get fucking line! It's your last fucking warning! The fuck is wrong with you? It's the second fucking time I said it! Don't look at me with your 1,000-yard stare, it ain't gonna fucking work! Get your shit fucking squared away! This is why fucking motherfuckers like you get the divorce. You're fucking lying. You can't get your shit squared.
What do you need this for? What the? This is dumb as shit. Now, to be clear, a lot of the guys that made this program are ex-military, and they are absolutely 100% badasses. A couple of them. There's 3 or 4 of them, I think. They absolutely 100% are badasses, and they definitely could do this. But they've got to know that this is ridiculous, right? Paying $18,000 for this? You could spend your money elsewhere. This is bad. Come on. What the? So crazy. So insane. It's like some weird power fantasy. They've got to be laughing at these idiots, to be honest. I'm on the side of the MDK guys. I really think that it's awesome. I think that it's awesome, and I think that they should keep on doing it for as long as there are poor, sad, or rich, sad men to waste their money on it. I think it should keep going. Just being able to yell at idiots. Oh my God, it's so weird.
I'll fucking order you. You got something to prove? Do you have something to prove? Prove what? Right. So you got something to prove? Yeah. So fucking prove it.
Come on. Hey, we don't want to be last. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hustle. 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 Come on. Hustle. 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 To speed. Don't stop till you get Steve. Don't be last. Don't be last. Don't be last. Come on. Come on. Don't be last. Don't be last.
Dude, that's how you become the ultimate alpha male, though. You do Hustler University, you buy the $1,000 Hamza course, then you spend 18 grand becoming a rank 50 alpha male so you can yell at your wife a little bit better. It is insane the lengths that people will go to feel like they're more of a man. How hard is it? How hard is it? I'm getting so much conflicting information here. I don't understand. You can't just eat better and go to the gym and read books and be a good person. You have to spend money and listen to charlatans. Seems like to be an alpha male. I don't know. The general consensus amongst some very alpha men is that we're in easy times. right now, guys. And we had hard times create strong men create good times create weak men create hard times, and so on. So it seems like I don't think we're in the hard times yet. In all honesty, I feel like we're kind of maybe on the precipice of that, though, to be honest. So I would buy a lot of ammunition and learn to grow food.
Oh my god.
If that was my advice to becoming an alpha male, it is to be able to provide for yourself and others in case of an emergency. That's what I would say. And also, how do you maximize your experience, limited experience on life with, you know, as many beautiful people, not physically necessarily, that you can find. That's also another thing. So start a cult. Start a cult and learn how to grow food and be self-sufficient. That's my advice for alpha males. Yeah, I don't like tickling people either, or getting tickled. I don't like that either. Tickling is a form of expression often between two individuals who are very close with one another. A parent with a child, a wife with a husband, me with my dogs. I'm not really that ticklish, to be honest, but apparently people like it, some people. There's also a dark side of tickling. That's what we're gonna be talking about today. You might be like, well, I don't give a shit. And I'm gonna be like, well, you will, because this is weird. And this goes real deep. I'm talking like conspiracy level deep. How? I'll explain it. The dark side of tickling. To some people, your body's reaction could be seen as disturbing. The loss of control, the sensation, it can become torturous if you are to experience it at length, of course. You know, tickle, tickle, tickle. I thought they were gonna bark. And then you start losing consciousness and passing out, like that. There's a video of a guy holding a chimp and he's tickling it, and the chimp is going. So what this serves to the layman is the dark side of tickling. The door has been opened. We are not new to this. This is something that has been around for quite a while. For me, I didn't realize it was a thing. Just like feet. I didn't realize liking feet was that type of thing either. And I was like showing my feet off a lot in videos for a while. People were like, yeah, show your feet off more. And I was like, okay, I will continue to do that. And then I was like, oh, hold on. Hey guys, today's episode is sponsored by Sour Boys Candy Company. Every day I wriggle in excitement when I remember that I have a candy company. Show my legs real quick. Not for too long though. We have two new products. They're not actually new, they've been around for a little while. It's Sour Boys Sunshine Slap and also Twister Tang, which is a legacy flavor. But guys, we have something new coming soon, and I'm just gonna show you just for a second. Okay, and also over the next 6 months, we're going to be releasing a new bag of Sour Boys.
Platinum Beast coin is 10K.
Weeks. Go support it. Go to sour.gg and buy as much candy as you possibly can today, and get excited for our new product that we have that's coming. It's very clearly a small gummy product. That's what we've been working on. We haven't done as many flavors recently because we've been cooking. All right, show my legs again. Not for too long. Back in 2016, journalist David Ferrier put out a documentary called Tickled.
So when I discovered a strange video online, I knew I'd found my next story.
It is described as a thriller/mystery documentary. How the is that possible? And how the is that possible with the context that the documentary is about David investigating the strange world of endurance tickling competitions.
Competitive endurance tickling. It was one of the strangest sports I've seen.
I saw this documentary back in 2013, and I was recently reminded of it when scrolling on TikTok. I was just going, and then I saw some guy talk about this tickle documentary, and I was like, oh shit, that's the one I watched with my ex-girlfriend. The tickle documentary has made a bit of a resurfacing on TikTok. You may have seen a couple of stories about it. This genuinely is one of the most uncomfortable things you can watch.
I don't even know. I can find the word. It just confirms that people are weird.
So instead of watching it, watch this. All right, guys? The deep dive into how weird tickling is. We'll put a link down below to it. I'm not going to rip this shit off, but this is an incredibly interesting thing that I feel like you guys should see. It's free to watch on Tubi. That's right, Dad. You can watch Tickle on Tubi. My dad's the only person I've ever seen use Tubi. So, use Tubi or not, I don't know. I'm not like shitting on it or whatever, but my dad loves it, so There you go, Dad. This bitch was created in New Zealand like every single great movie. In my opinion, this is the natural succession to the first 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Eliminate the Hobbit from existence and replace it with Tickle. This man, David Farrier, a journalist, has made it his life's goal to look into the weird and bizarre side of life. Or at least that's what he said 2 minutes into the documentary.
I've made a career out of looking at the weird and bizarre side of life.
He looks like a mixture of Zach and Keith from Try Guys and Slim Kiss of Minecraft Steve. Our brother here stumbled onto a strange video one day online and that
Can't move! Can't move! I cannot move.
We get to reveal some very bizarre shit.
I cannot move my
This
mouse.
Documentary story.
Please. Why do you do this to me? Why?
Lives are ruined, all for the love of restrained competitive tickling. This story has an antagonist. The antagonist is Jane O'Brien Media. Jane O'Brien, like some kind of Dr. House character from Fallout, would hold a monthly event in which athletes from any sport could apply, but only a few would be selected to participate, and they would be flown out to LA to compete, stay in a 5-star hotel, expenses paid. Plus, you'd receive a per diem or whatever the of $1,500 for your time. That's more than jury duty, and an additional $500 to spend on food and transportation is needed when you get to LA. This is sounding like a good deal. What about Jane O'Brien? Can I join up now, you might be asking? Well, as a result of this documentary, Jane O'Brien has been down. The website has been down. You can visit it on the Wayback Machine. It looks very poor, and this is what they use to advertise. It's just shitty and kind of weird. It seems like an ARG. Doesn't it look real?
USA seats.
What?
In New Los Angeles studio, just a short distance from Wax, Hollywood, and Beverly Hills. Our participants enjoy 5-star accommodations at the Los Angeles Westin Bonaventure Hotel. Portfolio photos taken by a world-renowned photographer, Marco.
What?
That's not world-renowned. That looks like shit. They also have this incredibly based and red-pilled promo video at the top of the page, which I guess I like it. I don't really know. Looks like it was thrown together by a
great design. Great design.
The Jane O'Brien website had a very detailed page all about what they were looking for in men. Masculine, attractive, ticklish, specific men.
I can't do anything! I can't do anything! I cannot move! Cannot do anything! Can't move! Jesus Christ, fix your shit, you fucking piece of shit! Fucking developer!
Ticklish men and masculine guys are actually tickled in 2 different restrained formats. Demonstrating some tickling skills themselves. A bit maybe, but right to the point, so much so that 751,000 guys apply from all over the world when they were short. Lately, let's accepted participants find me on my Facebook page. Now, to acknowledge the elephant in the room, I'm about to talk about gameplay content for an extended length of time. But, let's be clear, it's not. It is absolutely not. It does involve an all-male cast, and this is all directly from Jane O'Brien. It is not adult-oriented. There will be no nudity, no implied nudity. It's strictly an athletic, competitive activity. There's no gay, nope, nothing. Okay, guys? So now we know what we're dealing with.
Come on, man!
It's clear. It's cool. We're good. We're good to go. Back to...
Move! You take my mouse off the screen all the time, and it drives me crazy! Crazy! It'll put me in the madhouse!
This is also...
Every game I play all the time.
Compensation is outlined. It will fly you in on Thursday. You'll just chill Friday, Saturday. You'll have the shoot, and in return, you will come home Sunday. They will also provide you with Adidas clothing, which is awesome. And you'll be on camera for 60 to 90 seconds with 4 to 5 other men. Interesting, fascinating. I think I'm going to have a good time. And just in case you were wondering if the participants got to
Drives me
interact
crazy,
with legendary
crazy.
staff photographer Marco Realmonte.
Please don't do that anymore.
It's listed on the page as well. Did he write this, Marco? Is Marco Jane O'Brien? What's going on right now? I'm going to read this full text because I actually really like it a lot and I want it to be out there that I think this is awesome. You will also have an opportunity to spend time with legendary staff photographer Marco Realmonte. We'll provide finished and branded imagery for the extension of your own still portfolio. Oh,
nice.
Bring clothes that are casually sexy for the ladies. Shirts, hats, jackets, and attire that help portray your essence and individual identity. They will enhance greatly your still experience as Marco helps you truly bring out your uniqueness, both subtly or larger than life. On camera, do not bring so-called tank top, muscle top, or white beater shirts, as they are inappropriate for professional stunt foliage.
Please let me move! Jesus Christ!
Asian males are particularly welcome to apply and are at advantage in the consideration process. Blonde guys with long hair also merit special, but not exclusive attention. What we understand so far essentially is that fit,
please heal!
athletic men who are strangers.
Oh my god, go! You're so bad! Your controls are so bad! Your game's so good! Your controls suck so many billions of bags of dicks!
Strangers. That's a bizarre place to start. And we have to be incredibly
Your controls, I just hammer against them. They're fucking so horrible. I forgot how bad they were.
I'm not into that.
I was glad to leave the game, honestly.
I'm so straight and I love...
If you can only get your controls right, you build these beautiful Lamborghinis, but your piece of shit control steering wheels suck dick, you fucking idiot developers!
Facebook page to see if anyone had ever participated from New Zealand in the competition. And David stated that he would be interested in speaking with Jane O'Brien and, you know, inquiring more about the entire situation.
So I told Jane O'Brien Media I'd like to do an interview. Instead of getting a yes or no, I got this.
Association with a homosexual journalist is not something we will embrace. Shame on you, little gay Kiwis. Regards, Jane O'Brien Media.
No. We do not want to associate with homosexual journalists. This is not gay content. We are athletic, competitive men who love tickling each other. My first thought in regard to that is, wow, that was wildly, unexpectedly homophobic, especially when considering the nature of the content that is produced by these creatures. Yes, that was footage from
Please!
From David's initial post on the Jane O'Brien Facebook Epic Media page, he started to receive emails from Jane O'Brien, and particularly from one woman there at Jane O'Brien named Debbie Coon. These emails would target David's sexuality. The F-slur.
Can I move, please? Can I do something? Can I get on the mount or swing or something for fucking 45 seconds? Jesus Christ.
Has a damn pride flag in his bio on Instagram. You got a mole, okay? Stop. We're talking about the gay again. It's okay. Hate to break it to you, Jane O'Brien Media, but you got a mole, okay? All right, and it's a gay one. So obviously, David Ferrier is welcome nowhere near any event that is being hosted by Jane O'Brien Media, okay? But David, together with his friend Dylan Reeve, would infiltrate behind enemy lines. And together, they discovered that Jane O'Brien Media, which claimed to be an American business operating in America, was actually based out of Germany, and they owned over 300 domain names related to tickling. I mean, I have about 30, so that's like... anything,
E3.
I feel like that's crazy, right, guys? 30's This begins the posting of David and Dylan publicly about their desire to take part in competitive endurance tickling events, which is extremely fun. I really like this. But unfortunately for them, this would only draw the wrath of Jane O'Brien even further. This is the first time that Dylan and David would come up against some potential litigation from Jane O'Brien Media. They received mail from an attorney that was representing the company named Romeo Salta.
He'd recently made headlines in a case involving a gay porn star who chopped a man up and mailed his body parts to some politicians.
Romeo told them to stop their investigation into Jane O'Brien Media and said that they were making libelous assertions. This was all to intimidate them into backing down, clearly.
Oh, God.
Part of a lawsuit generally works. But they continue to say that legal action was being pursued in America as well as New Zealand. They advised them to seek legal counsel in both. So you think David would then decide to stop doing that? Maybe get a lawyer or something like that? No. Instead, 3 representatives from Jane O'Brien Media decided to go to New Zealand to meet David. David decided to meet them at the airport. They wouldn't tell him which flight they were coming in on. He waited, starting at 5 a.m. at the airport